Come on, buddy. You can do it. Oh yeah, we're recording again. I paused because I was drinking coffee with my little brother. So now I'm just trying to keep going. Why do you take so long? That should not take like 2 minutes. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Perfect. Thank you for verifying. Now hurry the fuck up! Here we go. Only 1/11 of the way through. Ouch. This is chill enough that I don't have to, like, there's like barely no limit. Input variable, utilities. Module docstring only and touched. What was the goal of the ticket again? Ah. So basically like a comment. It was like an updated comment. If that's the case, then good to go for the next one. Let's go. Yesterday's config key naming. Snake case. Wait, why is there shouldn't be an email? Wait, are you talking about the configuration, like the configuration file? There shouldn't be an email variable in that. The email is stored in the token. It's stored in the on the doc side. Oh! Wait a second. There's a reason why I wanted. No. It can exist on the dock. I know I'm right. There is no existing install with the old email persisted under the old email key. It doesn't exist anymore. It was fully migrated over, and there's no more functions or anything that call it. We actually need to update the ticket to actually just remove that key from the JSON file.
Ya estos están de acuerdo, ahora algo así te
Okay.
lo quita y después lo tira afuera.
Sí, sí. So let me just get this straight. Basically, it was the backup binary fail path for like a fallback for the actual rsync binary failing. If that fails, we have a lot of other problems, but it shouldn't. It's pretty simple functions that are happening. If it's missing, it's because someone moved it. That would be the only thing I can think of, like the only reason I can possibly picture for it failing. Estuvo aquí, pero ahora no sé. So the thing is, it's like the only other fix that could possibly exist would be the system having the rsync and binary, and then like for the dock on the dock side, and then basically having that fire off. But to do that, you need to have an SSH key that has access to the computer, and that's not secure. So that was another decision that was made pretty recently. So That's basically the reason why we're not going to do that. Error handling for that on that level, I mean, there should be some sort of like error messages, retries, things like that. Like, yeah, but in terms of like having a backup rsync binary, no, that's overkill and it's not secure.
Totally right. That's my bad. Peanut butter actually does contain peanuts. So with your nut allergy, I would definitely stay away from this snack. My apologies once again, and let me know if you need anything else.
Yes, it's a won't fix. No. Yeah, we're no longer using SSH systems. If this is between the application and the dock, yeah, then this is totally stale. Supersede. I'm gonna close this door so I don't get bitten by mosquitoes.
Más que nada. Estoy llevando ahorita esta madre de mesa y enseguida que nos van a contestar. Es que veas de voto. Sí, ellos saben de no se me esa ya está ya.
Alright, let's get back to work. Drop redundant, confirm parameters, verdict skip, verdict, invalid premise, class V181. Redundant confirm parameters for what? What was the goal? Oh, fucking, yeah. Yeah, this is SFTP stuff, absolutely. Redundant, and well, superseded and stale. Alright, let's take a look at this. Guard move, alright, so status question struggle, gate fire, no hit made, no it's still alive, move selected item, move coordinator, up to 0 awareness, active parsing transfers. Okay, wait a minute. So this is in relation to the move? I mean, if move is... It has to exist. So the rsync needs to finish in order for... Oh shit, no it's not because it has a temporary... So when you're doing an rsync upload, it does create a temporary file. Shit. I see. Zero awareness, the octave rsync transfers. No, it doesn't make sense. I think having a in-flight transfer registry and then having a system built around that would be the cleanest approach, because having a full-blown system-wide gray out would, I mean, that would fuck with a multi-user experience. So we should definitely do... Yeah, basically make it so it doesn't show it in the browser until it's out of that. Like basically once it clears, then remove it from the in-flight transfer registry, and then after that it would be good. All right, let's take a look at this. Refresh destination before conflict check. No. I think safe action actually fixed this. On the dock. Yeah, it basically is handled by the dock itself between safe action and and the handling for that. Detecting conflicts function. I believe that's the case. Let me just double check. Alright. Yep, superseded. What was the goal? And how was it approached? Detect conflicts for what? What is SFTP backend? Wait, this is for SFTP backend. This no longer exists. Detect conflicts, like for the conflict handler, for the move coordinator. I mean, that shit's on the doc side. This might not even be a thing that is actually needed anymore. Can you verify, please, with the Opus subagent? Alright. How is it not dead? Wait. Was that a necessary? Because I was happy with how that shit was working. I thought we buttoned that up and finished it. What exactly was added to it? Can you briefly explain that again, please? Ah, shit! I see. So basically you added a new filter variable that was now also the extension on top of the actual file name, because beforehand, if let's say if we had name a .mp4 and name a .txt, they would have basically errored out as like already existing, but now we can have both. Wait, then what the fuck? No, but that already exists. No, but the filter for that was the destination selection. I mean, you didn't need to check if it was that folder or not. I mean, the destination was the destination. If the folder existed and had a file with the same exact name, it would have triggered the conflict handler. The destination was the filter. Why did we need another? Why do we need another destination check? It already existed by the fact that it was selected. Yeah, you don't need to check the fucking... Before the else branch was the only branch. Every collision landed on yes. Now that field decides which are the two buckets already. So same single filter. No. Run what I just said beforehand through a Opus subagent. I'm not trusting you. I'm sorry. You're not making decisions on my code base. Let's run that on a separate subagent, Opus, and verify what I'm saying, because I think I'm right. I think it's a redundant filter. All right, let's see. Yeah, dude. Bucket does have a real purpose. File versus folder can't sanely replace search merge, but yeah, dude, nah. No, dude, just undo this fucking ticket because it does not make any fucking sense. Like, I feel like this change not only broke my fucking logic that I worked really goddamn hard for, but the actual filter does not seem actually useful. It was working fine. The logic was spotless. Double check that again with that assumption, without that bullshit. I think that needs to get undone. That was, do not, oh my god, dude, that I worked hard on that fucking shit. I made that logic. That's mine. I know it's right. I checked that shit. That No, 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 no. Fucking stop. Oh my god. No, you're not supposed to do that. I did not say for you to do that. Holy shit, you're not supposed to do that. You're Sonnet. You're just answering questions. Whoa. Dude, that's not your job. We're just walking these questions. Undo everything you fucking did. Update the ticket. And all you were supposed to do is run my assumption across the fucking... Like, read what I said. God fucking damn it, dude. What the fuck? Let's add a new step to this workflow with a sub agent. Add a new step with this for this workflow with a sub agent called, just make it say fucking do not edit any fucking code. All we're doing is answering questions. That's it. Like, that's literally it. We're confirming things, we're checking things. That's all we do. Now, run my assumption across the subagent for Opus. What the fuck are you doing? You were just supposed to double check my assumption across Opus. Like, that was it. Like, double check it to see if my assumption was correct. This shit. Not to actually fix it. Even though I said undo this fucking ticket. Fair. Fair. My bad. But that's not what I meant. I didn't mean for you to literally... I fucking... You read me literally. That's my fault. That's on me. Fair. But we're just checking this assumption that I made.
Yo, this rant. Yes.
So I mean, so like the bucket, I am correct, right? This is a redundant update, right? Because the filter, the way that it's being described makes no sense. File versus folder collisions. Why would there be a file versus folder collisions? Why would it need to detect the difference between the two of those? If it's something that exists, there already is file versus folder collision. Where if you're merging something, if you're merging a folder to another existing folder, the logic already handles that. It asks, do you want to merge the things inside of the folder too? That should be part of the logic. I remember adding that part specifically. Double check that with an Opus subagent. It should already do that without this change that was added by the ticket. It collapses. Because basically what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to go back. Like once it's a folder and it's like it has things that are similar, you're merging things, then it goes, oh, do you want to merge or do you want to replace? It's like basically like a subcategory of that already. That's already a thing. If there's folders that are similar to the ones that are like, all that handling is handled within the loop itself. Like that logic, the loop handles the logic for that. I knew the fucking loop did it. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, so but folder merge folder with another folder, it checks the subfolders and the subfiles of that folder, and if there's subfolders that collide as well, it checks for that too, right? That's the point. That's the one that I'm most worried about. But folder colliding with a file, it offers merge. That is genuinely broken. Then, okay, that is a real bug. That is a real bug. But then the actual error handling should be based on extension. Folders don't have extensions, and if there's an extension, then it should just check for that. Because if it's a file versus file and it does have the extensions, it's two different extensions, then that's fine. It should be based on file and extension name. Then that would solve for that, wouldn't it? Just double checking. Run that by Opus, please. Yes, then that's a real bug. Folder to file merge should not occur. That's not possible. So yeah, I think that would be the last one. Let's also add to this ticket to double check it for any other kinds of paths that could potentially break in the similar way. And then if it doesn't come up with anything, then call it pass, done. And then, but if it does come up with stuff, have it bring it up in the next loop ledger. No. I meant to update the current ticket. So don't make a new one, but update the current ticket. And then that way it could just be covered by the loop. Like the next time I do Code Writer, it's fine. It's in relation to this. Alrighty, item 13. Status passed. So the drag and drop functions should still go through the conflict handler for move. Why would it need another function? Can you run this through an Opus subagent, please? I should not have let it fucking touch my goddamn file system manager. Fuck. I worked hard on that, dude. Like, my backends are fucking flawless. God damn it. Like, I work hard on my fucking logic. I'm good at that shit. That I know I'm good at. My data pipelines are fucking great. Alrighty. Verified genuinely. BT235's prompt is entirely source side. It fires on reading local Mac folder before the drop is even transfer candidate. Read errors. Wait, this is local? Wait. Wait, can you explain the goal again? Oh, this is drag and drop for rsync. Now I think I see you. Can you explain the goal one more time? I think now I have a little bit more context. I should have fucking read that. It probably did say rsync, something with rsync. No, it's Sandal OS drop right here. This is what fucking drops to fucking rsync. Oh my god, dude. You drag one or more folders from Finder into the app to upload them for a single folder. The app already asks create folder name versus copy files inside only. For multiple drop folders, the prompt was getting skipped entirely. They fell straight into the default upload with no per folder decision. So basically run it through. So essentially it's like the rsync conflict handler for... Does it just use the same exact logic? I mean, it could just use that function, can it? And basically use those, like, basically what it could do is like simulate quote unquote like dropping a file, right? Or dropping a folder, whatever, right? And then have letting the app side trigger the conflict handler and then output the like the prompts to be able to handle that. That way it's just working with the same logic. You don't have to restate or rebuild it. And then after that, it would grab all the variables, patch it through the API back into the rsync function as decisions. Would that make sense, or is that overthinking it, overdoing it, and it's basically doing something similar with this? Oh wait, it's not even about that. Oh my god, I just read the fucking goal again. I'm sorry. So basically, it was totally skipping the create folder versus copy files inside only for multiple dropped folders. I know what this was. This is one that was left over from the previous code writer loop. I remember this one. If you're copying a folder, though, it should have some sort of error handling for that too, though. That being said, right? One of the people I admire a lot said that they liked one of my comments I'd left them. I thought he was pissed at me for years. But he liked everybody's. Meanwhile, this is running. Can we do a sub-agent to add another instruction to this workflow to basically say anytime there's an inquiry about anything like that, to please run it through a sub-agent? I feel like that's overkill. Can we do a sub-agent to basically update the output of the, like, basically per question to basically say the goal and the solution as well? Because I keep asking for it and I might as well just have that be part of the default response, because that way I don't have to keep asking for it. Have an Opus sub-agent pick where would be the best place to place it. If it's in the loop ledger or if it's in the code writer for the loop ledger update. Or maybe even and have it run it by me before actually deciding what to do with that. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Also, in relation to question 1 and 2 here that you had sent me, D sharp? Or C sharp? I'm at C, D. I was right. I knew it. All right. Fucking crap. So I mean, basically, these changes would just basically live in the ledger questionnaire, correct? Like the workflow running the questionnaire? Perfect. Make it so. Now, in relation to the other ones, the other questions you had, these. This sounds like another ticket. Now, would it make sense to just use that same function and call it? As if it was like basically doing like a, what is it called? Like fucking dry, like a dry run of the copies. And then basically pulling the variables from that into the rsync command. Because then it could basically be like, instead of like doing the full-blown like or is that overthinking it like that? But here's what I'm thinking. Basically do like a dry move. Basically just variables. Like run the variables through the actual move function up until through the like the conflict handler, so that way you can access the variables, pull the variables into the rsync command, and then populate the rsync command with that in the local SSH through the application. Is that overkill, or is that good modularity practices? Also, in relation to question 13, yeah, we good. Because, well, I mean, no, wait. This might actually replace that, now that I think about it. Because this is conflict handling for copied folders. Or folders to copy, right? Before you actually copy, but like basically populating the rsync command with what you're gonna do. So it actually replaces this. So we might want to update this mechanic potentially. What do you think? Run it by as Opus subagent, please. Why would both be needed? No. In relation to question 2, I don't think both would be needed because it does replace it. It handles the same exact stuff that this one handles. Like look at drive move idea mechanically not possible as is. Alright, fine, fuck it. No. Oh my god. Alright. Did it actually look at conflict handler? Like the function in like that move uses? Because it definitely does have merge. Fuck Donald Trump. I just saw the fucking bullshit he's saying. Jesus fucking Christ. What? Wait a minute. It's not a doc verb, but it's basically it's the existing verbs. It's just exactly. It's an orchestration of the existing verbs. That's what I'm saying. So like it does exist, but it's a byproduct of the decision made to merge, and then the merge is the orchestration of the existing verbs. And then there's and it goes it basically just keeps looping through the layers if there are multiple layers of conflict handling that occur in each layer of the merge. So what I'm getting at is all of that replaces the current conflict handler on the application side for the drag and drop or even any rsync handling at all. Like in terms of like populating the rsync command, you can populate the rsync command with that function, with the error handling from that function for the conflict handling from that function. You get what I'm saying? Can you run that by the sub agent again, please? Thank you. Fuck, dude. It doesn't have the merge, but does it have the same exact? Yeah, the execution half needs something to be able to access the actual function on the dock side. But here's the other thing, should it just get copied and pasted into the fucking... But I feel like if there's ever any new updates to that function, I would want it. But then again, here's... Fuck, dude. No, I mean, the only time that you would ever actually be using that is if you were actually uploading, literally, to the dock. So it'd have to have access to the dock in order to be able to access the function. I mean, fuck it, why not? I feel like the distribution of functions is a little fucked there, but if we did some sort of API call to call that particular function and then literally populate the error handling with that function and then use that, like the results of that, to basically populate the rsync SSH command, I mean, that would technically work, right? Would that be the glue? I feel like that's a little fucking like paper clips and glue sticks. I just don't want to have the same exact, like I don't want to have to like copy it and then like update that one and then fucking miss updating the other one. Unless it had a comment, be like, yo, update the other one. C, D, E, F. Aight. Prep only doesn't exist today. Well, fine. Dude, how are you not, like, do I have to spell it out? Fuck. So here's the thing. All of this is worth it, or should I just literally fucking copy the function on the app side and then just call it a day? But then just put a little comment, update by this, like if you update this one, update the other one, copy paste, like in a little comment, and then the date that was updated last for the function. That's another approach, but I feel like mine's a little bit more elegant. I feel like, but is it like glue sticks and paper clips, kind of like what is the term, monkey wrench kind of a fix? To go through the API and all that stuff? Is it convoluted, too convoluted where it's not even worth it because you might risk breaking the function? That's my main concern there. Obviously that's like the rest of it, but I'm talking about like you can complete the logic for that. Essentially, like, you know, you do the read only, right? It pulls out the variables for that function, right? And then you use those variables to then feed the SSH. Like you might need like some sort of parser or something in between, but I think there might be even another function within the doc itself that actually does the parsing for populating the actual SSH command on the doc side. So honestly, it's like I haven't been recording. Fuck. I haven't been recording, my bad, dude. So essentially I'm working through this fucking ticket. It's been a pain in the ass the entire goddamn time. Still working through it. Fuck. So let me update this fucking screen here. Could I call that one too? And then just use that basically as a harness for populating the SSH command, and then that would complete the rest of the glue that you're looking for? But once again, is that too convoluted for what we're trying to do here, or is that the exact thing that we should be doing, and then just have all fucking file logic live on the doc side because it's going to be populating the doc side anyway? Alright, let's see. No! Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 you're not hearing me. What I'm saying is literally the API would just call that particular function as like a function. Like, not that it would populate it, not that it would do it, not that it would, and then it literally would bring it to the... It's not literally executing on the dock side. Oh, well, it would be. Fuck. It shouldn't even be additive. It shouldn't be additive. It's error handling. Basically, you have the source and destination variables. I literally have the fucking foods, like... So, like, you have the source and destination variables. Then... basically, you have... you feed those into that function. It already is expecting those function. Like, it's already expecting those variables for the function. Then let it handle the error handling for that. It would pop up the same exact variables for the error handling. Merge, skip, cancel, all that shit. It already handles that. And then after that, you just take what it outputs, and because these aren't actual files or actual anything, it wouldn't do anything. You would basically treat it like a move. So it's like a dry run of this move coordinator with the variables that are pulled from the drag and drop to the rsync. You have the destination that you selected. You have the file name, the folder names already as parts of the variables that are being inputted into it. Then it would basically run it as if it was a move function, and then it would do all the error handling for the merges and all the other shit. Then you pull those variables and you populate the rsync command with that. Am I making sense? Okay, let me try running it through one more time. Not literally that function. Like, you're not literally pushing it through the move. Like, itself. You're pushing it, like, the API call calls and populates just that conflict handler function. So then that way, it can pull the variables from that. Why is this so hard? Am I making sense? It's non-destructive. You're not actually pushing it through the move. You're pushing it through the conflict handler. That's what the API call is going to actually call. Is the logic for that. So then that way it outputs the function as if it was being run as just that part of the function. Oh my god, dude. This is what I've been saying the entire time! Okay. Okay. Keep both. It doesn't output the logic for keep both should have the like the numeric side to it. That has the _1, _2, _3, so on and so forth. It should handle that. How am I better at this than you? You're like, how is my memory fucking working better than a fucking LLM? I would like to update the current ticket to reflect this and run this plan through the Opus model and have it double check everything again. Okay? With the new context with everything you got, run this plan through the Opus model and have it verify it. That's not your job. You're answer question person. You're, well, LLM. We are patching it through to the smarter LLM to actually verify my fucking madness. Why'd my music stop? Weird. Weird. What the fuck? Why did that stop? Why did you stop? This is fucking strange. What the fuck? Like the second my brothers came here, it did that. I might need to update the fucking IP address for that because it keeps bugging out. I might need something that's more out of range. How come it's not resetting? That's fucking weird, dude. It's been struggling with that, so I'm gonna have to find another IP address for that. Something totally random. I'll do that later. Weird. Again, it's F. Everything's an F. I'm gonna change key. I'm gonna change fucking new thing. I need a new music. I don't want to do that one because that one's like so long. Nope, that is actual real music, so I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. Let's see if you're back. That was fucking weird. Not gonna lie. Real fucking weird. This is probably gonna just be all one key again. Hopefully it's not one key again. Too many lyrics, but okay. That's a cool graphic. Three gaps found on fresh read. Type mismatch dropped. Bucket. Silently skip move coordinator today. Well, that's fine. In terms of A, that's totally fine because it's literally gonna, it's the same exact error handling. Whatever it needs, whatever that conflict handler needs, it needs. And it's gonna be a part of the other one too. It's okay for it to ignore the Q busy bucket. That's totally fine because it's not actually doing a move. It's a dry move to pull the variables for that. Why would it need the same guardrails for uploads? Ah, just in case it was being moved as... I see. I think of one. Basically, in case it was being moved as someone was about to copy to it. So yes, I agree. Is there any way that we could potentially pull that function too through the API call like that? Like basically another API call, like just basically the full suite of API calls for error handling, including the UI prompts. That way it handles all the UI stuff as well, and then it just basically can pull the variables from the functions. It should not be adding or touching anything on the actual move coordinator or conflict handler. Everything should just basically be interfacing with those functions on the app side. It has to, the doc is the source. Oh wait, shit. Well, okay. So it needs to basically we have the end of, so basically we'd have to like, this is where I'm getting at, where I'm like, is this like paper clips and glue sticks? Like, because basically we have the end of the file name, right? Like we have the end of the local address. We can finagle it to be something on the dock. It doesn't really matter where it is. It can literally be anywhere on the actual dock, and it would automatically fix that in terms of C right there. What do you think about that? Run that, all these new concerns past the same Opus model that came to this conclusions, because those are solid. This might not be a good one because it has actual lyrics. This might be actual music. Even though it's awesome. Damn it, it's the same exact channel. It's just literally like, it's the same exact feed, just patched through a new channel. This actually might be good. Fuck, dude. I'm getting chewed up by like some sort of bug or something. I keep getting like bitten. I wish I could play this. I wish I could play this. This is all stuff I would play. I wish I could play this. Let's do some of this. Da, 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 da. This is like the lick. Da, da, da. Wham, da, wham, da.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I got a solution for that. In terms of a genuine file landing there and actually being an actual move, well, first of all, I shouldn't do that because it's not actually patching it through the move function. It's actually just patching it through... Fuck. Hold on. With a non-existent impossible... Well, first of all, it's patching it through the error handling, not the actual move. But even then, if you put a bogus location, for example, like from the root storage, like the user, like desktop, let's say, there's literally nothing there that's going to be named that because that's not where any of the storage occurs. The only thing that actually exists anywhere around those locations would be like stuff that's system based. And none of the files are going to have those names unless by some freak accident they do. But they shouldn't. And they're not going to even live on the desktop anyway. Nothing lives on... I mean, there might be something currently that lives there, but it's not going to live there for long. But the point is, an empty folder that's on the system is not going to have anything in it. So it's not going to be possible for it to actually move anything. Once again, it's not an actual move. All we're pulling is the actual error handling function. It's not patching it through the full move. Like, I don't know why you keep like stating this as if it is. Does that model have that context? Are you patching it through a subagent that actually has this context? Because it feels like you're just telling it that it's gonna patch it through the move. Like, why is this so fucking hard, dude? Oh my god, dude. This is not that complex. No. It's not even just that it would be a non-existing file. It's not even touching the actual move function. That's the fucking frustrating part. That doesn't seem to be getting across. It's the error handling for the move function so I can pull the variables for the rsync. Like, why is this so... Why do I keep restating the same fucking thing over and over again? Oh my god, dude, it would have just been easier to fucking copy and paste the goddamn fucking function. But I want to be fancy. That was funny. Yeah, why do I keep getting bitten by something? No. No, stop telling me you don't need a new sub-agent. I'm telling you to patch this context through to the sub-agent that's handling the logic for this. It's not supposed to be you. You are Sonnet. You are only doing like coordinating sub-agents and asking me questions. That is your only job. Like, you're not supposed to be trying to figure out the logic for this. That's why I'm patching it through to a sub-agent. Don't tell me I need to not patch it through to a sub-agent when I'm requesting specifically that. What the fuck? What? Tell me exactly what you're gonna tell that sub-agent. This context window is getting fucking full. Send this as is. God, dude, it's just, oh my god. Why? All it is assigning a fucking function to an API and then just calling it and populating it. That's literally it. Ah! Oh my god, dude. it's calling the function through the API. So if numbered rename is called by conflict handler, it's calling that function locally on the dock. Is it not? But that's not even the function we're referring to. We're talking about conflict handler. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm about to just tell it to fucking copy and paste the goddamn fucking function in. So yes, that would need its own, but why would numbered rename work for detect conflicts, which already has the API, and numbered rename didn't need it? Why is it? Isn't it a byproduct of it, or is it? It's a byproduct of the decision, and it gets the decision locally afterwards. So basically, it just gets. Is it downstream from detect conflicts? Oh my god, dude. You're not supposed to be... Oh my god. Once again, you're not supposed to be running this logic shit. You're supposed to be patching it through to the sub-agent. You're just literally coordinating that. It's just so I have a centralized location for answering questions. That's what the point of this chat is. Any questions are supposed to be directed at the sub-agent, not you. Your context window is so fucking saturated. Oh my god, dude. How did it take this long? So basically, it would need a new API call for that particular function to be able to be applied to that, so then that way we could pull the actual rename numbered variable for the actual rsync command locally on the app side with all the destinations set with the updated names that have been parsed through the API functions. Correct? Oh my god. Oh my god. Then, oh fuck. So then it would need the trash. So then it needs like, it would need like the ability to send things to trash if it's replacing, essentially is what you're saying there. Why is merge still a design fork? Are there any functions that are downstream from the detect conflict function that would be able to handle that? Just like the replace would basically need the ability to send something to trash? You see, these are actual questions. Like, this is actually, like, beforehand it just didn't even understand what the fuck I wanted to do. It's like, but why can you move? And I'm like, nah, dude, that's not what I'm saying. Alrighty. Yes, it's a real move. That's what it needs to move something to trash. So it moves the other one to trash, so then it could replace it. It's supposed to operate as a local move. That is totally correct. The merge is basically the like it's handling all of the it's either doing a renumber, a replace, like keep both, which is the keep both logic, which we already handled here. Then it's skip, which means skip, or replace, and then replace is literally a grab that, like on the dock, it's a dock function, yes. This time it is a dock function, but there is a trash function API that's already exposed. You use that instead. This is all on the app side. Like, you just use the trash API call, and then you move it to the fucking trash. And then you replace it. Like, why is this so goddamn fucking hard? How is this so bad? Like, how is this not, like, just... Why do I have to spell out the entire fucking function? Like everything about it. This is annoying. What the hell happened the last couple days? And then after that, for the other shit, I mean, we got rename. That's already handled with the current fixes that we have here. Basically adding the API call to be able to rename. We have replace, which is basically the trash function, API call, and you move it out. You have merge, which is handled by the logic within the conflict handler, right? The detect conflict. And then it would always keep looping detect conflict. Wait a second. Detect conflict is not the actual loop. Which one's the one that actually handles the actual... Isn't it conflict handler? I could have sworn that's the one. I swear to God, if it's fucking conflict handler, and I've been saying conflict handler this entire fucking time... Oh my God, dude, they definitely did some sort of downgrading or something, because it's supposed to be a fucking Opus model. It's supposed to be able to see this shit. Oh my God, dude. Why is this so complicated for it? It's not like there's something that happened today, without a doubt. Like something that's like specifically happened today. Just double checking. That's actually an Opus model, correct? Like the sub-agent? What the fuck? What is happening? Run the full shape of everything that we're talking about here through a Fable model. Because what the fuck is happening, dude? Why is it so bad? Like, I don't know what the hell is happening with the Opus model, but it's like severely missing like shit. It's supposed to like cover these steps. Like I'm spelling everything out for it, literally. So run this through a Fable model to verify my logic, but what the fuck is happening, dude? The question is, why did I have to run a fucking, like, this is not that complex of a fucking thing. Why did I have to run a fucking Fable sweep for that? I don't, like... That's weird, dude. That's really weird.
Assault on Cuba that would include thousands of U.S.
I was right. Oh my god, dude. Huh? Yo? I just wrestled with this model for like an hour trying to figure out one fucking thing. And I was right the entire fucking time. So it would be going through Move Coordinator, correct? And it has an API call. I don't like this approach. I really don't. But technically... Same shit, to be honest. It's like... Wait, why would... Draw me out the shape here, just to make sure. It's going through the conflict handler, correct? Detect conflicts, all that sort of stuff. Conflict resolver, UI side would be showing up. So it would basically invoke the UI conflict resolver, like for the user inputs through the detect conflicts. What? I was asking to draw it out. And then it has all the other, like, then it would basically, the function itself would handle the trash for replace. It would, like, triggering the trash for replace, triggering, like, all the other stuff. Basically, like, the move coordinator side of it that it needs to do to basically complete it would be on the application side. The detect conflicts would be on the doc side. Does that make sense? Run it through the model one more time and have it return a plan and then update the ticket with that plan. The current ticket for the rsync stuff that we're addressing. All right, update the ticket, and then basically this would replace the current error handling, which was my entire fucking point from the very beginning. For rsync. And update it with that, say it's not done yet. So yeah, update it, like I said, with like the rsync ticket with that, and then after that, label it as not being done yet. Update the current ticket. I said it would look what I said. Update the ticket. I didn't say make a new ticket. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell is happening? I swear, they fluctuate the quality on these models so much. Like month by month. It's like they piss people off to save on computing costs, and then they make it better to try to keep their clients for a month, then take it away for a month. For it's so fucking crazy. It literally follows like that fucking kind of a pattern. It's so nuts. No, we update. Oh my god. Did you update the wrong ticket? Item 13. Update the ticket for item 13 so it triggers through again. And then say it's not done yet. It's not accepted because we're doing a different approach. That's what we've been talking about, dude. Why are you why would you update 245 if we're addressing 235? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. We are addressing item 13 which is ticket 235, and that's what we're updating. Stop arguing with me. It shipped green, but it did the wrong fix. I updated the actual mechanic to be able to address all types of error handling in relation to conflict management, so I don't have to rebuild the fucking function on the app side. That's the whole fucking point of what we're doing here. And yeah, that also kind of does cover 245 as well. So it's kind of the same fucking thing. It's basically one centralized location for error handling. Alright, fuck it. I don't even care anymore. I literally don't. I want to move past this one. I've been talking about this shit for like 2 hours. One goddamn ticket. It's like, it wasn't even that fucking complex. Oh my god. Alright, so can you go over the goal one more time? So basically, let me just see if I got it. Include dot files in the watchdog, include dot files in the drag and drop functions for uploading files, correct? Was the watchdog ticket for that updated? Does it exist currently? And then also, does this also handle... Oh, 563. Okay, that already exists. Perfect. All right, for the watchdog side. Now, my other question was for the actual manual upload for the upload button. So like not drag and drop upload, but normal like file selection upload. Does that cover it as well? It should be in a centralized location, so it covers both. It should be further downstream than drag and drop potentially. That way it's covered by the... Oh no, it has to be covered by drag and drop because that way it doesn't filter it. But yeah, so if it was only drag and drop that carried that, then cool. If not, then we need to make it so both ways can actually do hidden dot file uploads. Why isn't the third one covered? Is there a location further downstream from these two locations that can include it, or do they need to be at that upstream layer? Let's do that. Can we update this ticket to do that, and then say that it addresses this other ticket that we also the other fix that isn't covered yet? So make a single location and then address that ticket within this one, like right away. Just apply it to that other ticket, and then that way we can call both tickets done afterwards. But not literally you do it. Literally just update the ticket that we're currently on to reflect that. Run this by Opus first, actually, because I just realized you ran the logic and I don't fucking trust your logic. I'm sorry, I just don't. Oh my lord, dude.
So you're saying straight men is the problem?
I'm not saying that.
Yep. Well, if 360 has other caveats and other things that it addresses, then keep it half open. Then only keep the honest half closed caveat. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, confirm target 240. God, we moved up one. Rename, delete selected item. What in the fuck does this mean? Oh, rename the selected, delete selected item. Ah, so I think this is actually talking about naming the permanent delete something different. Is that what the goal of this was? I think this is from before I actually even... Alright, so we're gonna run this through a sub-agent, Opus, yeah? You're not doing the logic, we're not asking you for logic. Chill there. And then, basically what we're trying to do is figure out, is that the name of, like, are we just changing the name of the function? Is that what it was? And then, I think this was made before the current API transition, so I mean, I don't know how relevant this is. I know that the permanent delete function currently exists, and I know that move to trash currently exists, and I know they both work. It might be just a renaming for both of them, potentially, but I mean, move to trash describes it perfectly. And then, what is the permanent delete one? Is it just called permanent delete? I forget.
Oh, it's good, but it's nothing like...
Oh wait, is the move to trash function also the permanent delete function? That's dangerous. Is it just based on a fucking argument right now? Basically, they're just populating the arguments between in the move to trash function.
I'm just gonna say, I think.
Alright, let's keep going. Neither color passes a flag. The only argument is the item list, both in trash. Both derive from something. So what's the doc's verb for move to trash? So the API calls move to trash, but what's the doc verb for that? Why isn't it called that? I've been associating it with the... Then what's the problem? Then what's the problem? I don't... If it's tied from the API call to the actual doc verb and they're both... The functions are named the same thing, I mean, what's the problem? This is such a like bullshit ticket. I remember this one. Like I remember choosing that, but it was for a different reason. It was like name something else. I just want to sleep. I did not sleep last night, dude. Checking what your function. I think it'd be easier if I just... I think it might be... this is just a renaming fucking ticket. Why is this so complex? The actual substance renaming move to trash doesn't fix anything. The function... I understand that part. I understand that this is just a rename kind of ticket. Basically, this is the goal. This is my goal. Move to trash should express move to trash as the API call on the app side and move to trash on the doc side in relation to the API, the function that the API call triggers. And then same deal with the delete. As long as it's doing that, like, then we're good. I mean, this is not that complicated. I wanna sleep. I only slept like 4 hours last night. I was so jazzed. Now I'm talking about delete functions and I'm like, fucking god damn it. Why are you updating something? Why are you updating? Oh my god, dude. What are you updating with? Like, what are you changing? Hold on a second. I never said that. Okay, so that is my question. All right. Then stop saying it's a fucking rename function. That's a completely different ticket. So there is one, it's the move to trash function, and it also has a delete function in it. Like a delete verb, like a permanent delete verb in it. That's what I was started this whole fucking thing asking. Like that's what I was asking about from the very top. Oh my god. That fucking Christ. then yes, making it 2 separate functions would fucking work for me. No. Then just rename it, honestly, because the calls are already tied. I don't want to fucking mess with that. I just literally, it's a delete tool. So move to trash and delete. Move to trash or delete. That's a good name, I guess. Like fucking that. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. Just call it a day. It's literally like there's never gonna be another instance I need to delete. It's always gonna go through trash. I asked that exact question at the top. Why didn't it give me that answer? It's so weird. Something's off today. Like, I swear. It hasn't been this bad. Or I'm getting throttled on models. God damn. Invalid premise collapsed. Assumed restore was a different resolver. Skip stale. Alright, so this is the old merge conflict functions, correct? Like basically for SFTP, conflict handler and all that sort of stuff. It's basically superseded by the current API call for the move function, move coordinator, and then conflict detector, correct? I am sleepy, it is 9 p.m. Superseded then. Yes, confirm stale. Alright, we're at 16. We're making some progress. If it wasn't for that fucking one where I just literally was trying to get it to fucking call the API call, like what the fuck was even that shit? Good lord. Normally I'd be able to just have expressed what I wanted. It's like, oh, just have the error handling being done through the API call for the detect handler for detect errors or detect conflict from the move coordinator, and it would have fucking done that shit. Like, I don't understand why it doesn't, like, I had to spell out the entire fucking flow. It thought I was trying to move a file. I was like, it was so confused. I was just like, what the fuck is even happening? Oh my god. Quick question about 13. When it comes to actually running the simulation for the dry move, it could just populate the destination with the current file name at the end of it. Why doesn't it just do that instead of like making a like bogus on system source? Oh my god, dude. I just realized that. Ah, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Fable. God damn it. Yep, because that involved SFTP stuff is... It's already outdated, so it's like it was migrated over, so yes, superseded. But quick question, is any of the error handling relevant to the doc side? Please run that through an Opus model. Why aren't you running that through the sub agent? What the fuck? Why are you just moving on? You didn't do what I asked. Oh my god, this model's context window is so fucking... Oh my god, that was backwards, but sure. As long as it's getting handled.
Enamorados como yo del vecino Vique. Si no los conoces, se los presento. Acá en Puerto tenemos muchísimos y de todos los
Alright, let's see. Fuck, dude. Okay. Alright, so we're already owned by other tickets, that's fine. Alright, cool. Let's go on. Move on. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. I'm so sleepy. I'm so fucking out of it. Never direct delete. Why would Watchdog delete? Is this it? What's the goal of this ticket? Hard safety environment they should never be able to lose a user's file through internal logic bugs, specifically not in trash target unless trash never delete directly full stop already in trash real delete. But the watchdog, doesn't the logic already handle this? Alright, so yeah, like you said, the tickets real ask is already shipped and structural. The refuse or convert mechanics, isn't that essentially like the safeties? Like the only way that you can actually delete a file is if you get the okays from both of them. Like both prompts that come through up through the UI.
When I went full time 3 years ago, man, I used to dream of days like this where I just got to hang out with so many friends. Finally, find my people, you know what I mean? My family, Hold on, I can take this, I can take this! I can take this! No! 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 This was like hours ago! You have got to be... Fuck this! No! I went full time 3 years ago, man. I used to dream of days like this where I just got to hang out with so many friends. Finally, find my people, you know what I mean? My family,
Right. Ah. So can we actually tie that to the actual delete? Would that fulfill the ticket? in the sense that if we made it so you can only delete if you actually have both of those okays from the user through the UI. So not just like the UI lock layer, but the actual back end layer to actually receive both of those. Like it needs them as arguments in order to be able to actually hit and trigger the delete button. So for both of those UI layers to basically output variables that get fed in as arguments into the parameters for that delete function to actually function. Now it's actually doing the thing it's supposed to do for the questions. We're at 6% for the week, not bad. I can't wait to finish these fucking tickets, dude. There was way too much back and forth. Wait, what? So the original recommendation stands. Keep refused by location as shipped. Wait, what? Hold on, let me look at that again. But then what could possibly trigger that delete? That's my question. If not a human, what else can what can possibly trigger that function? Without and how does requiring it to have the arguments from the user interface input not, how does that weaken that? Actually, like, how does that weaken that? That makes no sense. All right, let me see. Yeah, that. But the delete is not founded on a timer. It's a delay. If it's permanently deleting, it's doing RMRF. It's not a timer like a cron thing. There is no such thing as that. For the 1 month timeline. Yes, that's a thing. Fuck, I forgot about that part. Now I remember. There is a timer. There is a timer. The timer is for like a 30-day expiration date or something like that. But it should only ever do anything if it's in the trash folder, so I don't understand. Another safety that could exist is, well, yeah, dude. So this is a literally... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. And then we also have the 80%, like it asks you if you want to delete your entire trash too. Like once the entire drive starts filling up. So there's safeties for this and like fallbacks if the user's not keeping track of these kind of things. I don't see how it could possibly. There is literally nothing that calls a cron delete. I mean, technically, I was thinking about doing like a 30-day, kind of like Google, what Google does. But even then, honestly, it's like you have that 80%. I think like making that 80% full capacity, full load bearing like that would be the thing. That's what the thing to do. I don't even know what 305 is. What? We're talking about 308, right? But close as completed, what was actually completed? If it's a non-issue. If it's a non-issue, what was actually completed? so fucking tired. So now that makes more fucking sense. Oh my god, dude. So basically, okay, so 305 is... So 308 is a safety for the 305. That makes more sense. Why is that one being addressed beforehand? It's a won't fix. But that's only if we don't do 305. So that's the thing that's been throwing me off. It's like you're asking me about safety for another ticket that we haven't addressed yet. So is that in this current load of tickets that we addressed? Yes or no? And then 305... fuck, dude. I would park 305 and 308, to be honest. I want to decide that on a later date. I'm way too tired right now. So that's my decision for that. It would be park 305, 308, and then log what we did for that. That would be that it's parked. So no actual work was actually accomplished for 305 or 308, correct? Answer that first. Do not do anything without answering that fucking question. Then why is that? Why was 308 in this without 305 being a thing? It directly corresponds with 305. Like a poor decision there.
Identify the limiting belief. Find your first memory of that.
gonna call it a night. I'm so fucking tired. I want to address this tomorrow. The to-do filler basically is the one that's supposed to check this. So it's supposed to be checking for the dependency tickets, the ticket dependencies. It doesn't have that as part of the workflow, does it? I am asking, not telling you to do something. I'm asking you a question. I want a response for context, not an actual task. I see. Yeah, that's just before I started having more strict dependency rules. Okay. So what's the question again? Let's just call it an end of day right now. It's fucking 10 p.m. I'm tired, and there was no tickets shipped. It's just end of day. All we did today, pretty much. Like, I mean, not that there was no tickets shipped. I'm just doing questionnaires right now, and I was planning on doing them all day, but I fucking couldn't sleep last night, so I woke up fucking hella late. So it's 10 p.m. right now, and let's just call it end of day. Just put a note. There's nothing to push, no git push or anything. Just basically say I answered questions all day. That's pretty much it. More specifically, I answered loop ledger from 1 through 18. Just do a quick git push and make notes about what we pushed, because there was a couple of changes to the workflows. Let's just go ahead and do those too. Add that to the end of day report for the commits, and then also do the commit message for the git push, please. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. I'm exhausted, dude. I have not been able to sleep well the last couple nights, and I really need to sleep. So I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you for joining me. I'm gonna go to sleep.